Okay, we're in. Hey guys, how's it going? What have you been up to today? This morning I began rereading Welcome to Demon School Irma-kun, and I'm only up to chapter 4 again, but I forgot how quickly the beginning, um, like how quickly the story actually starts to begin. Because within the first 3 chapters, Irma has already gone to the demon world, began school, he's met Asmodeus, he's fought Asmodeus and got him as an underling, and then I believe it's the very next chapter, chapter 3, where Clara? Clara? I never know if I should pronounce it more like the Japanese do, where Clara, or more like English, where it's Clara. Whatever. Basically, third chapter, met Clara, and they become friends. Immediately afterwards, the next chapter, it's familiar time. It completely blows my mind how quickly the very early chapters go. Well then, that's all I really have to say. That's literally just been my day, is reading Welcome to Demon School, Irma. Alright then, let's just hop in. And we will also make sure that we are in the game. Cool. I don't think you guys have ever actually been on this screen before. Yes, I'll leave it where I left off. My brain doesn't want English today. Too early. So, my goal for this stream is to finish the class trial. Now, last time we found out Chihiro's died. And our prime suspect is Genocide Jack. Mainly because of bloodlust written on the walls in blood. And because of the way Chihiro's strung up. Apparently that's Genocide Jack's MO. We've also been recruited as Byakuya's assistant investigator? Yeah, assistant investigator for this case. Now there's something out here Byakuya wants us to look at, but to be honest, I have no idea. Let's just talk to him. See if he can give us any clues. And hopefully my model has been fixed as well. I noticed the last few streams the eyes and the mouth weren't moving. Are they moving again? Yes, they are. Good. So, I fixed that. Hopefully it stays that way. You can at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. The boys? Because of the poster on the wall? That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. I know, but the poster! I don't know, card reader was one of them. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. I'll probably keep voices to a minimum this time round. Because last time I was really straining. So today I think I'm going to take it a little easier. Just do my own normal voice. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Hi, Monokuma! Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. It feels so weird just not doing Monokuma's voice. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But, am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So borrowing as in like stealing? No! That was so wrong. No! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal? Oh, words do not want to work today. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Kya! You treated me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Oh, is it... So, they mentioned dead people. And borrowing handbooks. Is it like borrowing a dead person's handbook? In order to get into the girls' locker room? Where actually do the handbooks go? I don't remember.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. I guess my question's gonna be answered sooner rather than later. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Oh, truth bullet. Sweet. Card reader. I like how they teleport us. I don't need to do anything. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Let's see what we can look at. Gatling gun. Gatling gun. Oh. That's new. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Oh, so that's where the e-handbooks are. It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Saika? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, is Saika's name gonna pop up? Of course we picked up Saika's one. You're right, this is Saika's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. So someone came in here and took an e-handbook. Or like, it was possible in order to get into the girls' locker rooms. Which means that the culprit could be either male or female. Main hall e-handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah, that was brutal. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. I'm like completely paranoid that my mic and that isn't turned on. Hopefully this paranoia will go away eventually. But yeah, the little bars are moving, which means everything is on. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hi, Monokuma.
Making me angry!
Hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
But what? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? The only thing I can think of is if it isn't his handbook that's broken, like Leon's, then it's someone else's. I don't know. That's just a wild guess. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. The fact that we gain a truth for it tells me that it is essential to the case. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Why, cause Genocide Jack's the main suspect right now? Are you gonna give me any direction? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Ooh, I can react. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Well, are you gonna show me? Repeating.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, so I reacted to that. Is there more? And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. What is the basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah! Hey! You two! Oh. Big trouble! I need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please! You gotta help me! Aoi, what's the emergency?
Please!
This is a serious emergency! Please, please! You gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Intrigued, sure. You're just a tsundere, aren't you? Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
It does seem a little out of character for him. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she head to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Am I gonna get teleported again? Yes. Let's see what's going on. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Do I have to talk to Hina? You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, What's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she's doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Now can I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Her idol? Byakuya? Could you please? Hey, Byakuya. You think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. He is strangely compliant. Huh? You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess even you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, so what are we doing here? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Right. Just have to look at things. Desk lamp? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? Is it in the bookshelves? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Oh, but I did get a mono coin. I got 3. Yes. There's no clues. Is the door? Oh, this leads into that room we haven't been yet. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Okay. Whoa, so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Why? What's in here? Let's just go from left to right. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Second shelf. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Knowing Japan's politics, I wouldn't actually be surprised if that was real. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. And the one behind Byakuya? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Including those from Genocide Jack? It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All of those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? If that's the case, then shouldn't Genocide Jack's file be there? Let's up in the corner. Is there another camera? It's another camera. We've got a couple of things to look down up here. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. This was the other thing. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Ooh, something used to be there. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me as well? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the... Let me try that again. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing, or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save you surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. So that eliminates the possibility of a copycat. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. I mean, wouldn't Byakuya know about that fact though? I mean, he did say recently his cases, like, the ones he liked is Genocide Jack. He's been really interested in that lately. And he has been reading since the beginning of chapter 2. So, no doubt he would have known. Am I investigating with the killer? Who was the killer? Because he also knew about the notebooks. But he didn't know about the broken one.
in
We'll
other
find out.
words,
That right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay. Do I just look at the shelf again? There's a ton. Okay. Yes, yes. Do I have to talk to Byakuya? No, fine. Be nice. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Let's see here. Victim Ken Harada, office worker 32, murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Victims suffered multiple stab wounds across the body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Blood's written in the victim's blood. Scissors used in the murder, apparently custom made with... can't read that word. Left at each murder scene, seeming to be of the same something and something. Make and model, maybe? Victim took place in a lot of the victim's apartment complex. Oh, wait, here it is. As with the other cases, at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene, seeming to be the same material and construction. Victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Okay. So we know Genocide Jack's MO is bloodlust written in the victim's own blood. And suspension, but these look like they were with scissors. Like a custom pair of scissors. And they all, well, at least the two victims on this page were killed with stab wounds. How did Chihiro die? I think Chihiro was bludgeoned? We'll have to check the Monokuma file again. But keep that in mind, the Genocide Jack's victims died through multiple stab wounds and suspended with scissors, with bloodlust written on the wall. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. So nothing's standing out to me in terms of ages. Komatsu Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune. Huh? Masamune? Yuto Yumajima? There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. So stabbed, suspended with scissors. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added.
Let's go.
Sweet. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! Byakuya? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself, and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Right, so we'll head back to the girls' locker room first, because I want to see if I can look at that poster. Because I'm pretty sure that poster was in the boys' locker room. Because when I first saw it, I'm like, why? Hifumi, what you got?
Da 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 da!
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But
I'm
I
sure of
guarantee
it.
that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lundberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Celeste? Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it
refused
would
to tell
seem...
me. It's like when a girl bullies the boys she likes, right? Right? No. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? I'll go in, check out the crime scene again. Maybe Kyoko would have found something? Because we've got testimonies from Saika and Mondo. From Saika... How dare I? I am so sorry, Sakura. Kyoko, what you got? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. And also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Well, Kyoko said look at the body, so we'll look at the body first. Kyoko said I should examine the body once more. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. This isn't lining up with Genocide Jack's MO though. Only thing that really lines up is blood loss on the walls. Because if the fatal injury was a blow to the head, in the case file it said all that Genocide Jack's victims were stabbed multiple times, which I'm assuming was the cause of death. And then the scissors that they were suspended with, which that's another thing that doesn't line up. Chihiro is suspended with, whatever the rope is. I mean, if it has a plug, it must be something electrical. An extension cord, maybe? Oh, didn't we see something like that in the library? In the box. But yeah, as I was saying before, yeah, this doesn't line up. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Yeah, Genocide Jack's MO is bloodlust written on the wall, suspended by scissors, which are custom made by the way, and those same scissors were apparently used to kill the victims. So of all those things, only bloodlust really fits the MO. Yeah, if they're custom made, then they would have them at all times. Which means someone struck her in the head to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body. Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to find out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. So we've got to go back to the library. Screw that poster. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem to have this... Let me try that again. The girls' locker room doesn't seem to be the kind of place you'd find something like this. Dumbbell. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Okay. There's blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Nothing? No. We'll go to the boys' locker room now, since we're in this area. Move, Hifumi. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, well, but wait. That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big breast swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms? Are we? Sakura? Do I have to go back to Sakura again? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Is that it? Yeah. Well, let's go and talk to Sakura again. Since, well, she's closer. Maybe she'll have some insight into both the posters Because, I mean, the blood on that poster suggests that Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. So it's all been switched. Both the poster, haha. Both the poster and the carpet have been switched. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? If there was it was as if there was never... I cannot speak today! But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with. Disappearing stain. Well, you know what? We'll go to the warehouse? Since Celeste is there. Right. Warehouse. Don't tell me. First floor. Oh, something. Dining hall. Warehouse. I guess we need to talk to Hina. Since, she also used the girls' locker room. Maybe she has info about the poster. Can I teleport now? No. Map. Yes. So dining hall. Talk to Hina. And then afterwards we'll go to the warehouse and talk to Celeste. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talks to the boys all the time. Is it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? No? Who knows, she could have been a lesbian. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Right. I mean, she could have also been a tomboy, who knows? But her outfit doesn't really scream tomboy. Yeah, maybe I'm just being judgmental. My philosophy is, as long as you're happy, do what you like. As long as it's not at the cost of other people's safety or happiness. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Always account. Okay, warehouse. I think that's down the hallway? Yeah, this way. This should be the warehouse. Celeste, are you in here? Yep. What info you got? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to fulfill. This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. It's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
So Chihiro was definitely exercising at night. We know that for certain. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. So that's a count. Where else do we need to check? I'll probably need to take a break as soon as we're done with the investigation, because it's starting to get up into that 1 hour mark and I'll need to put in drops soon. It's annoying, but I just gotta do what I gotta do. I'm not seeing any exclamation points. Oh, wait. Did we have to go to the library again? Yeah. Let's go. Because I'm pretty sure that rope was an extension cord or something, considering the plug. And I went the wrong way. Whoops. Library? Yep. Let's go in here. Byakuya is not in here anymore. Let's look at the box. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Yes. Do I go look at the desk lamp? The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one from over there, from over here, and put it over there. Sure, it's dark over there. What am I missing? Because the map says we have to be in here. Also says we have to be in the library. See the archive, yes. Now, where do I look? It's pointing it down here for some reason. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, but I did get him on a coin. The other one was the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp. We will go back in and check the box. Maybe we can get another truth bullet from that. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. No? Desk lamp again? The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one. Sure it's dark. Where else do I gotta go? Because we checked the library. Nothing in the gym. Let's have a look at the truth bullets. Monokuma files, Sakura's account. So we've already got the dumbbell. Got Mondo's account, card reader, main hall, broken ebook, outside Jack's. Boys locker room carpet, locker room Chihiro's ebook, status of dead body, disappearing stain, library desk lamp, Celeste account. What am I missing? Maybe we should talk to... But Taka and Yasuhiro didn't have the exclamation points. You know, I think it's worth a shot. Besides that, we gotta go back to the boys' locker room and look at the stain again. Oh, we don't have the blood stain on the carpet yet. That's strange. There's still more I need. What do I need to check in here? The letter? According to this letter, Havoc Speed Company stopped functioning to school. And what's more, it didn't happen recently. Closed down over a year ago. Last one probably took over the school to start the killing game, which explains why there aren't any students here. There's serious issues and connection. Mastermind's motive. Will that be enough to get us out of here, or no? Go look down here again. There's a thick layer of tusk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. There's a thick layer. No. What am I missing? Byakuya was using the extension cord, but where did it go? Did Byakuya maybe take it and... took it and... There's still more I need to check. Oh. I have to look at the case file again. It was this shop, I think. I want to take another look. Yep, at Genocide Jack's case file. I feel like an idiot now. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? For the only one who'd do something like that. But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Class trial time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Okay.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Please teleport me automatically.
See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Teleport? Yes. The red door. It's right through here. Go through. And then we'll take a short break. Hi, Manikuma. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road! I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, we'll just go ahead and leave that. Quickly save. Yeah, I know the desktop is still on. Enjoy the sound of saving. Oh well. Game audio off? And it's off. Oh, I love my Stream Deck. I bought it a while ago and I have been loving it ever since. Right then, we'll take a break. I'll grab my water. You guys, grab a snack. I will be right back as soon as I get the drops to sort of settle down a bit. Shouldn't take more than, what, 5 minutes? What time are we at now? 1:21. I'll see if I can come back by 1:30 or 1:20. 1:31 it is. Alright, I will see you very soon. And we're back. Good, we're still alive. Nothing's crashed while I've been away. I hope you all got something to eat, something small, and maybe something to drink as well, because we are not stopping until this class trial is finished. Which means I probably won't get any work done, but screw it. Right, let's just put the game audio on and back to gameplay. Make sure we're still in. Yep. We will save again because I am paranoid. Save. We don't want to load. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Let's go! We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. I hope my room fan isn't too loud. Because I had to turn it up. It's quite hot today where I am. And the room I'm in does not exactly have good ventilation. So, fan's on. I just hope it's not creating any sort of staticky sound. If it is, now you know why. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, you're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills,
Everyone,
chills.
please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I will save at any point you give me. Let's set some skills. We got new skills. We should have melodious voice still equipped. Breathing techniques. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Yes. Can we equip that? Thank you. Hangman's Gambit and Bullet Tide Battle. That's going to help me a lot because I am an idiot. Breathing. Right, raise is only for monocoins. That's a passive one, which I'm still kind of bitter about. Because to be fair, I don't actually know who gives what skills and how good they actually are. I just go with, yeah, this character's cool, go with them. Finish preparations. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
do
your
really need
votes
this
will
again?
determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Boom, we're dead.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, Let's talk about the murder weapon!
We know it was the dumbbell because of the bloodstains on there, and Chihiro was killed by a basically blunt force trauma is what killed Chihiro. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was the dumbbell. Locker room dumbbell. I'm unkind, so I think you have more truth bullets in mean.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Yeah?
I bet it was an iron
No.
pipe.
No. How do I?
Interesting.
No! I missed!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I gotta relearn all the
Poor
controls.
Chihiro.
It wouldn't have been an iron pipe, it was the locker room dumbbell. Is it
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Shit.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file,
Control!
what kind of blunt instrument?
It is control.
Pipe.
Yes, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
I'm suspicious of Byakuya now. Mainly because he had access to the genocide Jack files and... yeah. Yeah, that's basically the main reason. He had access to them. And he seemed sort of... he knew what was going on the entire time. Like, at least it felt like that. I mean, I am expecting unbothered. Someone being unbothered, that would be Kyoko and Byakuya. But this time around, Byakuya seemed... I'm trying to think of the word. It was like he was rushing for me to collect all the evidence. It's as if he knew who the killer was from the get-go.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yeah. Something doesn't add up, especially with the MO. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. Yes, please. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit those lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Is that it? Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I am kind, not gentle. That sounds so weird. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Genocide Jack case file. Only thing I can think of is the way they were suspended and maybe the way they were killed with blunt
The
force
culprit
trauma.
is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
so,
true.
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Maybe it says no proof for it? One look at that, everyone would be convinced. It shows that this was the work.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Case closed.
But that's
Why?
What makes it
well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I really don't think it was Genocide Jack because the MO is way off. And if you know anything about serial killers,
Might know one
you
reason
know
he could
that
be involved.
they stick to their MOs pretty well. Like, the only one that I can think of that didn't really have an MO was it the Night Stalker? It was a case in America where, I think it was the 1960s, where someone went around invading homes and just killing anyone they could get their hands on, basically. And I remember they were saying how he was really, really hard to catch because he didn't have an MO. At least not like Genocide Jack, where Genocide Jack's MO is stabbing, bloodlust, and the suspension with the scissors. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Let's get back to this.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Really? You're gonna push this all on me? Fine. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Unless, of course, they read the file, to which Byakuya is the only one who has, because I'm assuming he spent all his time in the library.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Unless, of course, Genocide Jack is behind it and they just don't have their scissors. Which seems very odd for a serial killer.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Well, they would be the ultimate serial killer.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever,
Hemophobia.
remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Ooh, split personality.
Another riddle.
Dissociative
Man,
identity
why is this
disorder,
gotta
I
be
think
so
the official name was.
complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? I actually recently watched a video. What is the word? I have no idea. What's the other one? Schizo? Do I have to wait for an O? But it's not schizophrenia.
Now I understand.
As I was saying before, I recently watched videos with, oh, what's his name?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I think it's the YouTube channel is something along the lines of, special books written by special kids, and it talks about the stories of all these people with different disabilities, both mental and physical, illnesses and all that, and I remember watching a video where there was one about a person with split personality. I can't recall if dissociative identity disorder is the official real life name of that. But it's definitely not schizo. Schizo is, I believe, short for schizophrenia, which is completely different from having a split personality, as schizophrenia is hallucinations as that. As far as I know, that is. I am obviously not an expert.
Huh?
I just read and watch a lot of different things.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
I'm actually curious now. Should I just look it up?
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
I am looking it up. Split personality disorder. Okay. According to Google, dissociative identity disorder, also called DID, multiple personality disorder. So yeah, it is a a disorder characterized by the presence of two or more distinct personality states. So it is split personality in layman's terms, on colloquial terms. Is layman's terms right? Yeah, layman's is basically summarizing and making it simpler. And I'm getting off track again. Focus.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Is it really though? One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior changed. I mean, that is true.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She wasn't stuttering? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty big behavior change. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She was muttering about that. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Ooh, give me the tea.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
You're still a prick.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
You still didn't have to tell everyone. That was an active choice, Byakuya.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm so sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
This is getting juicy.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
And you should.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Hi, Genocide Jack.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
A split personality.
Toko, what happened to you?
Her other personality came
Not
out.
Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
God, Genocide Jill's next favorite girl.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound and murder is mind, sound and murder is body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Certainly shines. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Yeah, I think we figured out that point.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh, I love her sprites. Like, Toko, I hate Toko. Because I don't like that sort of gloomy, closed-in, stuttering. That stereotypical... what's the word? The stereotypical introvert writer, the one who can never get romance in their life. I hate that. But Genocide Jack or Genocide Jill is just out there. She's crazy. I love it. Obviously only in fiction.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Was that Toko's? The fact that Genocide Jack?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Sometimes I feel like I talk too soon.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Okay, what's our truth bullet? Status of the dead body. The way it was suspended.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No they don't.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh?
I'd call
How's
it a
it
bit
any
more
different?
than a slight difference.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Yeah, agreed.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Didn't he just say two? And there are two. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Do you guys actually like me staying quiet during these talking segments, or would you rather me talk more? Like, physically, let me know either in chat or if you're watching the video after this. Put it in the suggestions box, it's at the bottom of my About page. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. How the body was placed, what was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders, and like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Choji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. they're all male. I'm not completely familiar with how naming conventions in Japanese. I do know more rounded sounds like ko and to are used for women, whereas more hardened sound like ji is used for men. But that's as far as my knowledge regarding naming conventions go. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohira, Takashi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. And also, I don't know which ones here are last names and which ones are first names. Because I'm assuming with all the characters, they put their first names first, their given names first. So Makoto Naegi, where in Japanese it would be Naegi Makoto. In this list, I don't know which one's the first name, which one's the last name. I mean, I'm assuming that they're doing it. So for Komatsuna Taro, I'm assuming they're keeping the same way as Makoto Naegi, where Komatsuna is the first name and Taro is the last name. I don't know, Taro seems like a first name to me.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Like you see here, Mondo.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy
that was
fangirl!
quite
And the
masculine
side of me just hates it!
Sort of sounding consonant, sounding syllable. I'm gonna call them syllables.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Of course, these rules, quote-unquote rules, are not hard and fast. I think I said it before, but I am not an expert.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yep.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person, Byakuya. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Is it select time? Select time. Left, right? Oh, there you are.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
He had.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
So Byakuya is even more of a prick. Not only did he expose Toko's secret, without her permission by the way, but he also tried to pin the crime on her.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Right after the body was found.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But at that point you didn't know who the victim
Nothing
was.
strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I will! There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Ooh, absolutely. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, so holding it, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Okay. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. So since it's brought up, I obviously have to do it. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a liar contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Fingers are ready on the spacebar. While focusing. Okay, let's see. What do we have to memorize? I have to hold down the left.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
It was
room,
because it was before we found the body.
Absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No, that's a reaction for creeps.
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
We didn't know who it was at that point.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
I don't think so. I think it's quite strong.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Thank you, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Do I have to... Library desk lamp. Extension cord?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
We know you,
When
Emma.
I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
That's true.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
Extension
That's
cord?
right! It absolutely was!
No, it wasn't.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
No, whoops.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, no. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
You saw it because you used it during
Actually,
library time.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yes.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Yep.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Seems to add up so far. Except for the poster, which makes me think it was the boys' room. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
I need to sleep more.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Best to go over everything just in case.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
How would you get into the girls' locker room?
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely up about what he said. The scene of the crime.
Got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Apparently she was very light.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yes, I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The poster! Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. Posters. Where are the posters? 2 locker room posters. Yep, that's the right one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
They were switched. I know, because I checked the posters as soon as I walked in. The first time we went to the locker room, that is.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? I need the carpet. Boys' locker room carpet. Cup in the boys' locker room with a blackish stain, yep.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Have they been, like, taking pictures this entire time, or do they just take in the entire rug?
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Oh, Monokuma also said dead bodies were things, not people. And if I recall, the regulations say that you can't let someone in. Like, you can't hold the door open for them and let them come through the locker room. Which means someone could have very easily carried Chihiro from one to the other, because dead people are quote-unquote things, according to Monokuma.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Borrowed? No, that doesn't make sense.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Really?
I highly doubt that.
I agree
Shut
with
up!
Kalai.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? I mean, they could have borrowed the Leon's handbook, but it's broken.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No, that...
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Isn't it unhackable?
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But it's broken.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Well, disprove that.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Gotta hydrate.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Okay.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Okay, what kind of plot twist are they gonna throw at us?
It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Right, where are we going? Back to the scene of the crime? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... back to the scene of the crime!
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
That feels wrong.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Even Hifumi has boundaries.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura. MVP.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Why couldn't Kyoko just come out and say it?
Sakura.
And then have Monokuma confirm or deny?
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Why can't you just tell us what you found?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Okay.
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
It would certainly explain all the quote-unquote strange behavior that Aoi was mentioning earlier.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Okay, are we going back to the trial room now?
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
So we solved the mystery of how Chihiro managed to enter the boys' room. Now we need to figure out
I do
who they will
apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I will use he, him pronouns from now on, referring to Chihiro. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What the hell does that even mean?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
But we haven't... Who killed Chihiro, though?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Says the one who threw off our investigation in the first place.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Correct.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes
Sherlock
it seem
Holmes
like it
wannabe.
doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Okay, and the point?
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Now I'm curious, how did he even come across the corpse in the first place?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
It is quite creepy.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
It's still pretty damn creepy, dude.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear
No.
Byakuya did it.
Even if it's clear, you gotta make sure.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
So we know Chihiro was exercising with someone, and that someone is the killer. We need to figure out who he was exercising with.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yes,
Excellent.
which is why I gotta be making
Then shall
sure.
we resume our game of hide and seek?
But Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument. So let's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, But did nobody get a look at the killer?
No, we do know
I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
that,
they would have said something by now.
Chihiro was exercising.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yes.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Was I meant to do new info?
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer!
No. Can I just shoot in between? Yes.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
How do you forget that stuff?
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
The question is, where is that duffel bag? Because we never actually found it.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
But why would you need to destroy them? Because we found Chihiro in the girls' locker room, and I mean, you would assume they were in there because they were exercising, and Chihiro did talk about getting stronger. So why would you destroy them?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he couldn't access the girls'
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is,
Calm down,
whoever he
Jill.
met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
We do?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
We do?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Duffel bag and tracksuit.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yes.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the
What
equipment
about
for
the
that, we
duffel
wouldn't know how
bag
to
and the
use it.
tracksuit?
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some
Is it something to
connection
do with the
between
color of the
culprit and
tracksuit?
Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. I mean, the only thing I can think of is the color. Celeste's account. Yeah, I'm stumped.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
That is true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Celeste never said the color of the tracksuit. We only know it's blue because of the scene that they showed us.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Did Mondo kill Chihiro?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Oh, Mondo.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then...
Oh,
Mondo,
that's right!
How did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Can't believe I forgot about this case.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, Taka.
No, that can't be it.
Wait, if I remember, now that I think about this case, something to do with the handbooks, that's an important thing.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Because which case is after this one? I hope it's not that case. I don't like that case. Anyway, back to focus.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
When Chihiro was killed?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh, Mondo.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Please elaborate.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked? Actually, didn't Mondo promise Chihiro? It'd be the way he was acting. Oh,
There
no.
was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Yeah.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, you did promise the hero. And a promise as a man is a promise kept. According to you, that is.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you technically are one?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false
He's a
accusation!
bikie, not a criminal.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
You feel me?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Are you just being your weird self again?
That reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it
Just
here
say it.
calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
The Broken E handbook?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro?
I got it!
Okay.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
It was?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
But they're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
So how was it broken?
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence,
But how did Leon
that is a
get
remarkably
broken?
high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I wonder. Ooh, I can! Can I save? I can. Right, we're going to take another quick break. My water bottle's running out. And we will be back very soon to finish up the trial. It seems like we're getting very close to the end. Once we are back, finish it, and then I will probably end the stream there. Right, see you guys soon. Okay, and we should be back in. Okay, yep, everything's working. Let's hop right back into the trial. Escape, escape. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! You remember that?
Anything you say must be important, Monokuma.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Someone found out about it.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a
else
necessary
would we
piece
ask?
of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yeah, sure.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
It's high temperatures. Oh, the sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Yeah, that is quite high.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I do not ever want to go in a sauna.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Yeah.
Meaning the
Logical
culprit
conclusion.
somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
They found it by accident.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it
That
was
would
broken, of course,
explain
and
the
it wouldn't be hard to
broken
figure out
ebook
why.
in the main hall.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Maybe
I
not
might know
willingly.
someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mundo. Come on, Taka, you know. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all the clothes into the sauna. It was Mundo! Come on, Sakura, Kyoko, Mundo, there we go.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I kind of feel bad for Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the
They
sauna
finally
not
became
too long
friends,
ago,
and
remember?
now...
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill!
Face it, Taka.
I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is it the broken e-handbook? Chihiro's card reader. Broken e-handbook is the only one I can think of.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
Broken
what he
e-handbook.
says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
he would have had to have Leon's in order
then
to
that
access.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Yeah, he
Well,
would have
my
had to
goddamn
grab.
handbook works just fine.
Is this it? Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Anyway, as I was saying, he would have had to use Leon's in order to get in the boys' locker room, which would have made it suspicious that there were only 2 handbooks
Mondo,
in the main
the
hall.
handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
It is.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yep.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says
No.
loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
According to Monokuma, dead people are just things.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Do we have to do a bullet time battle?
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
I'm sorry, Taka.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Is it with Taka I have to do the bullet time battle?
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Okay,
That
let's
way,
do this.
Everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Let's do this! Yes! The closing argument. Chihiro grabs a bag. Celeste sees Chihiro. Oh, Celeste notices the... Chihiro stuffs it back in. Goodbye, Celeste. Act 2. Chihiro goes to the locker room. And goes in? Would it be here, actually? Or is it... the boys? Ooh, which is it? Is it that one there and then Chihiro? Oh, I'm hoping that's right. Jig goes in, greets the killer. While Chihiro's back is turned, the killer grabs the dumbbell? Yeah, grabs the dumbbell, hits Chihiro. Chihiro's dead. Blood splatters onto the poster. Hello, pretty Teddy. Hello, I can never pronounce your name. Dear Hentai Kaioju. Yes, you do need to finish B3. It is really good. How are you going today, pretty Teddy? The dumbbell drops. Chihiro's dead. Roll out the carpet. And then what? What? Pretty much, Hey, no spoilers, do Hentai Kaiju. Yeah. Yeah, I've played all 3 Danganronpa games. Rolled up. I'm trying to think. Oh, take down the poster? And then move the body into the girls' room? Okay, so I know we have that on there. Into the girls. Is it open the door? So how are you two going today? I'm gonna say it's open the door. Oh wait, no. Put the thing up. Yeah. Yeah, I tried watching the anime. I haven't been able to finish it though. So Byakuya comes in. Did I mess up somewhere here? I don't think so. Ah, we need the rope. Oh, really, yeah, Danganronpa 1 is meh. You definitely, I do admit that Danganronpa 1, they really did rush through it. The game is much better, simply because of that slow burn. Act 5. Oh, the bathroom. I haven't played it, but I have watched someone else play it. Okay, let's reenact this.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Maybe I should play it on stream.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro
My
in the
big
warehouse,
problem
correct?
with shooters is that I tend to get very anxious about them. It's like the adrenaline starts to get hyped up.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
That was the tracksuit.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yep. Man, adrenaline is not good when you have an anxiety disorder.
Even though it was officially nighttime.
Like, to be honest, even before I start my streams, I am so hyped up. It's like,
boys' locker room.
Breathe, gotta calm down.
But how could the victim,
the only reason I am replaying it is because I don't really remember the details of the cases. Like, I completely forgot this entire, like, who killed Chihiro? I completely forgot who it was. Until I was physically in the trial, the courtroom, being like, oh, it's Mondo!
Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Like, I'm so glad I'm getting these all right so far.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
But yeah, it's been quite a while since I played this game.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Yep, and whack.
And attacked him.
Well, I do recommend you finish V3.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the
what
boys'
was the
locker room
last
came
killer
from.
victim combo that you played? Actually, did you ever end up doing the extra game
moment.
at the end of
The body was arranged,
1 and
but
2?
the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Yeah, the extra game, like the little dating game at the end of it. You can... Yeah, it's an extra game, so once you finish... yeah, it's pretty much the exact same in Trigger Happy Havoc.
Then, removing the bloody poster... and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Understandable.
A girl's handbook was necessary to
I
get
gotta
into
ask
the locker room,
though, who's
of
your
course.
favorite character in Trigger Happy Havoc?
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily
Yes,
a girl.
I have played AI Somnium Files. The first time I played through it, I got the hardest ending. I haven't played the new one, so no spoilers for that, please. That's on my wish list. I need a bit more money though.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those,
Mizuki is
a
like
boy
top
could get
tier,
into the girls'
and I
locker
was
room
so
without much
sad.
problem.
Yeah, I did too. I was so sad that in order to get to the true ending of Somnium Files, you can't... you can't, like... What is it? You have to do the wrong thing in Mizuki's Somnium Files. Yes, I know! No one in my friend group knows Somnium Files, even though I have recommended it to them. It's like, please, please, play it. Date is... Date is just a funny guy, man. Oh, yes, I got that one right. That's the one I was scared of.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Yeah, I do too. I played it on
They changed the layout of the boys
Steam?
and girls' locker room. In what
and
you
I
might
might
call
end up playing the
a
second one
crime
on
scene
stream.
switch. That could
I
have
actually
been
should
the end of
add
things,
Nirvana to my
but
list
no.
of games to play.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
No, I
making
want
things
to help
even
the
more
game
complicated.
developers.
So,
They don't
after
get paid enough,
stumbling on
in
the
my
crime
opinion.
scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And
So you
then
got the
he
first
got
one
to
on
work.
Switch as well?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yeah. Like, they're one of the few game followers I actually follow.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Trilogy Zero Escape was Spike Tuner Soft. Yes, Spike Tuner Soft. I'll have to look that one up. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm actually gonna physically write down that name. I think I have heard of it, but I haven't seen anything about it, like any gameplay. Escape. Okay, it's written. It's written on my little post-it note. I need to get rid of all my post-it notes.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was
I'll
responsible
have to check
for
it
the
out.
slaughter.
If it's anything like AI Somnium Files, I will definitely like it.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
I am definitely going to check it
destroy
out.
The last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
And if it's cheap, who knows? I might end up playing it after this. I recently got a new desktop, so I shouldn't have any lag on that, but I need to buy a webcam and a microphone.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Yep.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
You got me excited now. I want to like just stop the game and check out this other one you recommended, Pretty Teddy.
And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Yeah, my phone is pretty old. I only really use it for phone calls and texts. More texts than phone calls. It doesn't have a lot of space, so I keep all my important work stuff on it.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your
And I'm also
evidence?
dealing with a very tiny setup.
Where's your evidence?
So I feel like I'm completely squished in here. So I really
You
don't
need
have any room
evidence.
to put it
You need
as well.
proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. What was that again? I got completely distracted. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Oh, it's the broken handbook in the main hall. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Yes, please. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. Okay. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to the max. At this point, if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. I will definitely need that. So you can push right mouse, left mouse, right mouse, left mouse. However you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Only lasts a minute until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Noted. It wouldn't be fair if only— oh no, does the opponent get it too? So they've also prepped something called nega time that your opponent can use. Okay. Be prepared to watch me fail the bullet time battle like 3-4 times. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher. That will. I already suck. Please don't make it harder. If you activate fever time at this point. No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried. That makes me worried. Narrator, please do not do this to me. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle. Yes. I actually really like Sakura. There's just something about girls who break the stereotype of being quote-unquote girls. You can't see it, but I'm actually doing air quotes. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's hope. Now the real question is, who's best boy?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Come on, please, work with me.
You. False. Show me some evidence.
No, please do not speed up.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
No.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refuse you.
Byakuya? I will admit, the first time I played this game, I was like, I
Show me some evidence.
I will be friends with you, and you have no
I
choice.
won't listen. You're corrupt.
No! Come on!
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Oh, I made it! First try?
Show me some evidence.
Yes! I got it first try! Yeah, I tried hanging out with him last stream to give him the chinchilla covers, which I am hoping he likes. But I completely blocked me.
So
I got plot blocked.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Makes sense.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
It's at times like this where I wish I had, like, a hype button.
We don't gotta do that.
But I don't. Oh, Mondo. Mondo's my favorite male character, and I feel
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
What region? I live in Australia, so I'm assuming it's set to Australia. Do I get A's? A's, A's, A's. Please no B at the end. Ugh! Final results. Still nay. Now the real question is, how many Monokuma coins do I get? 93, yes!
Bro?
Well, we'll be finishing very soon.
What are you
Literally
saying?
right after the execution. We will finish.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Taka, please.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Goodbye, Mondo. I will miss you.
Hold on!
Taka,
No
just
waiting,
stop,
no
please.
holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
I can't deny though, the executions are... I like
Will
them.
you make the right
I find
choice
them very interesting.
or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
$42.99 Australian dollars. For the first day, that's both of them. Then there's one more after that. I will definitely add to the wish list, and I'll also add it to my list of games that I will possibly play. The next one I'm playing is Undecided, but who knows, that might end up going straight to the top. Right now I'm planning to have Saturdays be my Steam games, and Mondays being Switch games as soon as I get that. Thank you for the follow, Pretty Teddy! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Okay, put it in the suggestions box. Suggestions bot. Put it in the suggestions box under my about page. You should be able to just type in there. And I will look at it. I will get to it. As soon as I finish Danganronpa, the first one, that's at the top of my list right now since you're hyping it up so much. Mondo Owada! I'm gonna miss your pompadour, man. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer! I don't know. When would you like the wedding to be? You're trending. You're trending? You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
What? Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it? Enjoy the terrible acting, by the way. Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward to the text. No, I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Get the goss. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. "You're so weak, even though you were a boy." He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about "even though you're a boy." But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. "I'm weak."
Weak, 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 weak,
Oh,
weak.
poor Chihiro. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Divulge? Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. I wouldn't do that. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, "even though you're a boy," I'll be okay. I'll get better. That's right, positive self-talk. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that, even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep it the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me, give me some courage. So, he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Is that another glitch? Is that meant to be That was his aspiration. I was gonna say that was meant to be Monokuma. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. I've
Correct.
completely lost the voice now. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he had made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? I mean, we all thought Chihiro was a girl.
Because...
Right up until Kyoko made us check. Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets revealed, exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Oof, imagine going through all of that just to keep your secret, and then Monokuma swoops in and is like, nope, I'm gonna tell everyone anyway. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya? Huh. Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into the oncoming traffic. But suddenly... It was an accident, Mondo. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. It was an accident. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. 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 And yet... As soon as that killing game begun, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Bye-bye, Mondo. I will miss you. Mondo. Oh, I just realized the only present I ever gave Mondo, he didn't like. Oh, I should have hung out with him more. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Good on you. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never seen, I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why? Why did you have to tell me all that? Why are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Need some water after that. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
You did. It was a crime of passion.
I killed Chihiro.
But you still shouldn't have done it.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Well, the good thing is, you won't have to live with it for long. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Is it execution time? Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blocking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very
Yes!
special punishment.
For Mundo Lada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Ready for the butter?
sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
And they just became bros too. A moment of silence for Mondo. Okay, moment over. Time for butter. I do have to say, it does feel like a fitting end for Mondo, being on a motorcycle and dying that way. Like, you'd have to get some pretty high Gs in order to kill someone. Then my real question is, how did it get butter? How did it become the butter? Started that on some toast. Well, pancakes, I guess. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Well, I can't do anything to comfort you, so good luck, I guess. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. That explains why you said we should, go to the girls' locker room immediately. Wait. Oh, sorry. That's how you discovered that the body was in the girls' locker room. Because we already covered how you already knew. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? Yes, I do. But, you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this my despair, all this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, to which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's actually the main character of a video game or something. No trash mode for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. I love Monokuma's laugh. Alright then. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end, because we still got like 3 chapters left. Wait, chapter 2, 3, 4 chapters left? For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
I think the next chapter is the one I do not like.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Isn't Monokuma's hands like stubs? How did he make that? Is it like glued on there?
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh, you can see things in the background. New places. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Oh.
And
but I already know it.
nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
All right. Chapter 2. Finished. Yes! We cleared the entire investigation and the entire class trial today. I am exhausted. 10 students remaining. To be continued. Sweet. Yeah, that is exactly where I'm going to leave it today. Pretty Teddy, if you're still here, thanks for joining me. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for watching. I will be streaming again on Saturday from 1 PM to 3 PM. Dr. Hentai K Yuju, I believe that's how you pronounce it. If you're still here, if you're still here, thank you for watching as well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting. I hope to see you guys again. And Pretty Teddy, I will definitely look at that game. You've hyped me up. I want to look at it now. Well, until then, I'll see you later. Bye.